Hey, what's up, folks? So today, we got kind of an amazing show, I think. So today I'm gonna just kind of piggyback off of what I was doing yesterday. I got a few things figured out after the fact, after I got off air yesterday, and so I'm going to disable a couple of things, probably in the beginning. And then I'm gonna start. I I don't know why I'm having trouble in my Django project connecting to my PostgreSQL. I have no idea. I can't figure it out, and so I'm just going to redo like the whole thing as far as like the backend is concerned, and just kind of build it up from there. So like I'm gonna connect it to Postgres. Then what I'm gonna do is, get the app set up for login, logout, subscribe, right? It's one app, I guess. And then another app for messages, and definitely like a main, like your main app or whatever. Anyway, that's what I have going on right now. And I am going to be off camera, like you're not going to see my face, but I'm going to be here and talking to you all. So leave me a pithy comment. I would really enjoy that. I always enjoy talking to you guys. So um, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it, shall we? So, like I said, these are the things that I have here today. So I got a lot of this stuff kind of worked through, but again, I can't connect to Postgres, and I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's something inside of my project, and um, I think simpler is better, right? What do I mean by that? Well, I think that anytime you have a problem, you kind of have to, anytime you have a problem, you have to take away everything and just kind of strip it down, right? And then, when you're facing the problem, then you'll be able to see what you need to do. That's my logic. I should have set up this back end to begin with, I think. But there was a few things when I, embarked on making my portfolio project where I thought, well, maybe I need to get my front end popping out, and I can work on my back end, and I can add it little by little. Well, and I think normally that works. That kind of an approach works for a lot of things, including web development. But whenever you have like this weird quirk where you cannot connect to your server or connect to your database, then all of a sudden you need to do something different, right? What do I mean by that? Well, I keep saying, what do I mean? Well, so I just think that um, I don't know what it is about Debian. This is what I've been using lately. I switched operating systems. That's kind of a long story, but I was using Pop! OS, and I connected to Postgres in about 5 minutes. And for whatever reason, Debian makes it a little bit harder. And I still can't figure out what like Debian's end goal is here by making everything harder. I just don't get it. Like if it was like say Gentoo, I get it, right? I fully get it. Like you're supposed to struggle, but Debian is not that difficult for me. And for the most part, every once in a while there's like one of those little quirks where it's like, huh, so how am I supposed to do this? And so then I have to like go to the documentation and everything, and I have to figure it out from the bottom. so to speak. So again, I am going to be off camera, so to speak. I have my reasons, so it's not that I'm ignoring you or anything like that. God forbid, I'm certainly not doing that. So anyway, without further ado, let's get into this. So, okay. And also feel free to give me a shout out. I'm here for everyone. So feel free. And I have a couple of surprises coming for YouTube and Twitch. So yeah. I would encourage everyone to be on the lookout for some changes. And I got some other noises outside, so I apologize for that. So, without further ado, so what do I want to do first? Well, let's see here. Let me switch desktops. Okay. So you see like these buffers here? I don't want those tabs. So I have to figure out what I have installed, so to speak, and then uninstall it, which I think is actually really, really easy, actually. And so I'm going to get rid of those tabs. Why? Well, I already use LazyVim. I already use Tmux. I just don't need these. Like, I mean, honestly, like, all right, hold on. Like, I don't even know how this works. All right. So what? Switching buffers would be like. Okay, I see. I guess that's not bad. So like if I said like, so if I said, oh, sorry. Not doing it. Back tick. So what is my back? I forget. Oh, that's why. Oh. Oh. Now this makes perfect sense. So if I said one, wow, that's pretty cool. Okay. That's like this and that. Okay, I gotcha. That's pretty cool. I might save that. I don't know yet. I honestly don't because honestly, yeah. The thing about ZellaJ is that it is kind of an interference for me. So, for example, Yeah, IntelliJ has a lot of conflicting key bindings. This is my only gripe when I'm using, because here you have Tmux, and Tmux actually works fairly well, to be honest. Um, my gripes about Tmux. I mean, I do have some gripes, that's for sure. But most of the time, I find that Tmux does actually do the job pretty well. Um, the one thing that I like is having, some mouse, um, having the mouse, interact a lot better with, because honestly, like a lot of times I'll have I'll have like the terminal down below, just like I did it on VS Code, right? And then I can, toggle between the two. And this is cool. This is a cool way to kind of interact with this. But then sometimes though there are other things that I want for development, like, you know, um, splitting the screen, but having it open at a certain, you know, the current working directory, for example. Well, neither Neord or Neord, neither NeoVim nor Tmux does this very well. Where ZellaJ does do this, and so I prefer ZellaJ in those instances. Although I think what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have to change my key bindings in ZellaJ to fix my, to kind of, work with my workflow. And I'm not sure how I'm going to do that yet. So, or I might have to change my NeoVim key bindings too. And there's that. So, I'm still, but this actually, what I just figured out, that is cool right there. I did not know. That's the first time I've actually discovered that, and I don't know if you guys can see it. So let me. All right. Okay. So let me. So there is like my documents and stuff, and so this is a very fast way to get to some of my documents. This is actually something I would use. See, and then here, it just basically goes to kind of show you where to go. So like if I hit 8, it sends me to my base HTML, but it sends me to a certain place in it, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see. Yeah. So it sends me to a certain line. So since I was working on that, this actually makes perfect sense. And actually, I was kind of wondering how I would do this. So, very good. So this is what I'm going to be working on today. First and foremost, connecting to this. Now, I want those buffers. I think I like the buffers, which I think is native to NeoVim, if I'm not mistaken. But what I don't want are those tabs. I don't need them. If I need to use a tab, I'll use it in IntelliJ. So, yeah. Okay. I saved everything. There's a lot to like, though, about this. Okay. So the first thing I probably want to do. Oh shit! No, 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 no! Hold on, hold on, hold on. It's not where I wanted to be. Actually, I don't even think I need to do that, do I? Because if I know what I need to disable, then I'll just disable it. I don't need to look it up even, other than look at the website. Yeah. Actually, okay. And actually, I don't want this one. Hold on. Good deal. Mm. Oh, this is cool. Mm. Oh, that's interesting. Mm. Okay, I didn't realize that. So, this actually. Mm. Mm. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Tap formatting. All right. Okay, so dressing in Vim. Mm. 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 Okay. So that's what I was afraid of. So, that gives me an idea. Hmm. Alrighty, so that's probably a little boring because I'm not showing my screen. Um, I just want to check this out real quick. Okay, so I do have a... ¿Quién me está viendo? Pues déjame un mensaje. Alright, so... Okay. So I found what I was looking for. And this is really interesting because I don't know that I want to change any of this, to be honest. Like, so for example, hola, ¿cómo se encuentra Diego? Right. So I think I figured this out. I see. So I wonder if there is a way. Um, Está bien. Muy bien, muy bien. Gracias por preguntar. Okay, so that's where we're going to probably have to use a separate config for buffer line, and then okay, that's what we'll do. Very good. So hmm, very good, very good. So ok, pasa es que quiero sacar, por ejemplo, quiero quitarme, ah, quitar, okay, and so, por ejemplo, si abro, mm, si abro otro, me deja esas tabs, pero no estoy seguro que quiero esas tabs. Pienso yo que prefiero tener, por ejemplo, prefiero tener los buffers sin los tabs. Porque, por ejemplo, cuando uso LazyVim, es fácil usar los tabs y cosas así. All right. Okay. Y hay otras cosas también que quiero cambiar. Mm, ok. Muy bien. Entonces, por ejemplo, lo que puede hacer es ver. Aquí estoy viendo lo que ah, lo que causa eso. Okay. So let's go to buffering. Sí, yes. Eso sí es. O sea, hay cosas que sí me gustan. Mm, that's interesting. Oh, right. Entonces, eso es lo que estamos viendo, es precisamente eso. Okay. Installation, LazyVim, bufferline, dependencies. Okay. Configuration. Okay. Even if, aun si fuera una manera de esconder esos, con eso me basta. Oh, that's actually really helpful. Numbers. Oh, wow. That's good. Unique names. Uh, picking. Pinning. Ooh, this is cool. Alright, I can kind of see where this would be helpful. But I do want to be able to toggle this. At the very least, that's what I want. So let's see here. I might do away with this though. I'm just thinking. But I may not. I don't know yet. Mm, okay. Let's see here. Um,
No tienes cámara, ¿verdad?
obvio.
¿Sí?
Obvio que no.
Ah, yo sí.
No,
¿De cuándo los viste?
yo no soy menso.
Ay, no.
Mm,
Qué rico huele a café.
ujú. I've used several different tabs, but I'm trying to find like how I can disable it. That's the one thing that I want. Okay. Yes. Okay, got that part. Key maps option. Oh, I'm starting to get this now. Okay. Mm. Okay, so then you would. Okay. That makes perfect sense there. Hmm. But that's not what is going to help me. Mm. I want to see this one. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright, I wanted to see something. So, see, you do that. Okay, so we'll new, and then we do that, do so 3, that's so I'm thinking, is this, do I? Okay, I got it. That ain't too bad. That's, I guess, not terrible. Still not what I'm looking for, but I might just leave it. I can't figure out how. It doesn't look like there's a way to, like, keep the buffer part of it, and then just like, do away with the tabs. That would be kind of interesting if you could do that, though. That was the one kind of pet peeve, but I can switch back and forth fast enough that I don't think that's a problem. And so now if I said, like, example, and I said, so now I should be able to just, okay. It's a little different, but I think I can make that work. In fact, that's really different. But I can make that work. I can work with that. All right. So I kind of forgot like one of the other things that I wanted to do with my portfolio project, which was to install Tailwind inside a environment. That was one other thing that I wanted to do as well today. Maybe. For sure to get it connected to there. Okay, that was the one. So the one thing that was kind of bugging me was this, and I'm not sure why, but like my whole configuration is different. So let's see here. I want to see something here. Okay, that looks a lot like what I had yesterday. All right. So I guess you have to update this every day or something? Maybe? Sounds like a cron job for me. All right. I'm going to be looking at a few other things, but I think I'm going to leave that was the one thing that I couldn't really grapple with. I have a couple other things I wanted to check out as well. For example, okay, so I wanted to go to the key maps. Okay, control. I guess we could do that. Let's see if that works. Oh, I see. Go to left window. Go to lower window. Okay, gotcha. Diff update. Okay. Next search result. Previous search result. Save file. I don't ever want to use that. I might change that actually. Meter FN, new file. Okay. That's interesting. Location list. I don't know what that is. Let's find out. Ah, okay. Okay, I think okay, that's with trouble. Okay, gotcha. That's a whole nother. Yeah, okay, I know what that is now. Quick fix list. That's pretty cool. Previous quick fix. All right. Format. Toggle spelling. US. Oh, that's cool. It must have. All right. So I'll take that out. Gotcha. Lazy get root directory. Ooh. Terminal root. Well, I'm not sure I like any of this, but actually I don't care. Inner normal mode, escape. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. So all right. Go to definition. Okay. Well, those are nice. I'm gonna be messing around with this here. Okay. I did. I never had this actually configured, so this is good. Buffers to delete buffers. Ooh, this is nice. Delete other buffers. To toggle or pin. Wow. Delete non-pin buffers. Okay. Delete buffers to the right. Okay, I got you. Definitely be taking a look at that. Wow, this is pretty freaking cool. Okay. Mini pairs, toggle auto pairs. Okay. This is okay. I like this actually. Mini surround GSA and surrounding. Okay. Hmm. Not anymore, it isn't. So do I still have okay, so yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, gotcha. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, this is nice. Mm, nice. Holy mackerel. I didn't realize it came with all this. This is cooler than I thought it was. Now, to do comments, blah, 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 I don't really want. Okay, so this is a to do, so basically if I. Okay, gotcha. And then trouble, location list, quick fix list, document diagnostics. Interesting. Leader P, open yank. Put an indent left, put an indent. Wow. Cycle backwards through yank history. Okay. Okay, very good. Alright. So, good lord. Guys gotta be blinded by now. Much better, I think. Um, split. Okay, I don't have leap. Don't have mini buttons. Want to see that? I want to see that actually. Okay. Wanted to see something. It's still not working. Alright. I was just curious. Alright. Markdown preview. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, what if we did that? That's pretty cool. So I do have that out of the box working. So I might just shake him the other one. Don't use it that often. The only thing is I like that live. Eduardo, ¿cómo se encuentra? Okay. Where is that? Right here. So that's working. Debug class, debug method. Wow. So I could, all right. Okay, now this one, I need to configure. Necesito configurar algunas cosas, creo. New test. Yes, okay. New dab, edgy. Yeah, I don't have that. Yeah, wow, this is. I can't believe I have all this installed on here. Okay. Trying to think how I want to do this. It is true. Okay. I'm being kind of rude here. So, ya necesito mis modales. Okay. Muy bien. Oh, tengo unos vecinos. Sí, sí me da coraje. Siempre está dando ceronazos y que sabe qué tanto. Está con su pinche serenatas. Ay, 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 ay. Y créeme, yo no me gusta. Entonces, ¿cómo están? How is everybody? Leave me a comment. Okay, so anyway, um, like let's see here. So there are some things I do see myself changing in the very near future, but there's some pretty freaking cool things in this LazyVim that I think I actually could get used to. So I'm not really going to I'm really not going to cry about it, so to speak. The one thing that I want to do though is if I'm going to just use NeoVim without anything is set up the I think I might want to set the terminal up where whenever I launch it, it launches at the bottom of my screen, and then like each time after that it just basically just splits vertically, and then I could maybe use the mouse to resize it or something, kind of like in Tmux, or I just use Tmux. Maybe there's an option. um yeah, I'm trying to figure this out though. I'm seeing though that Cellage is great when you have a lot of different projects. So I'm wondering if there's a way to use Cellage. And okay, so I'm wondering if there isn't a way to use Cellage, for example, and then um yeah. So for sure. I'm wondering if there isn't a way to use Cellage, right? But here's kind of the twist, right? The twist would be so here's the twist. I want to use Cellage. How would I do that? So I want to use Cellage, for example, but I want to toggle off the key bindings on and off for when I need to use it. I don't know if that makes sense. So like because I have like the conflicting key bindings, so what if I could write something that would toggle Cellage on and off. So you would toggle the key bindings on and off only when you needed them. So like it would be completely unresponsive otherwise. So then all of a sudden you would toggle it and there it is. I wonder how I would do that. I need to think about that. I could see that being a thing. And if that was the way I decided to go forward, then maybe that's what I would do, I think. There's a couple other things. I might actually uninstall that buffer line and write something else in its place. Like, maybe I'll just have like a maybe I'll have like something else, like, for example, like I could have something where I can scroll through the buffers, the open buffers, just like in Bufferline, except they just wouldn't have any tabs. In fact, I think I could probably, if there isn't such a thing, I would have to check it out. But if they didn't have such a thing, I can probably figure out a way to build it. That's not a problem. So there's that. And there's a bunch of other things, but so right now I think what we'll do so I think I'm gonna do is more line Jones. I think that's right. Oh, right. Sorry. Hey, hey, Chloe. Jesus is good. Morphine. LazyVim. All right. So I'm going to check something out here to make sure I got that right. Yes. Okay. Very good. Very, very good. So I'll take that. All right. Right now, that's fine. I'll do some other things, like make a merge request and stuff. Um, there's a few things I need to change before I do that, though. Huh. All right. So maybe the first things are already done. First things first. Oh, shoot. That's what I was going to do. Right? I already said that. Let's see here. Okay. Very good. Who's all with me? Really appreciate all the love, any comments, anything like that. Always appreciated. And really soon I'm going to be. I am on Twitter, no, Twitch right now, but I am going to be on Twitter very soon. Well, I am on Twitter, but I mean, I'm going to be going live in Twitter. I might try Discord as well, but I'm not a big Discord fan. It's too complicated for me. I mean, I can't like be on top of everything, right? Like it's just too much. Okay, so I don't have that, even though I thought I did. Oh, right. All right, hold on. One more. I wonder if it's not right here. Template. There we go. Well, that's been a problem. It's not what I. Okay. Okay, well, I don't have. Oh, yeah. Mhm. Okay. So, anyway. Pretty quiet here. I'm gonna take a break here, and when I come back, I think we're gonna be good here. I think what I'll do when I get back is, what am I gonna do? Jesus, I don't even freaking know. My freaking brain is all over the place today. Man, the other day I didn't get any sleep, but hardly, like yesterday or the night before last. And so I was trying to stream and do all this NeoVim crap while I hadn't slept, and I was making so many mental errors. It just was not funny. But anyway, alrighty. And so I am going to take a break. I just need to go to the bathroom, get some water, and prepare for the next segment. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Alrighty, let's see here. So the first things are first. What I'm going before I go any further, there's a few things I'm gonna do. So, I guess the first thing would probably be to go back to my GitLab and sign in and create an account. I don't think this is going to be a big deal today, but I am definitely going to. I'm definitely. Alright, got it. New repository. What do I want? Portfolio. How do I want to put that? They tell me that I shouldn't get a portfolio project. Yeah, they would be wrong. Oh, gotta create a namespace. I'm just gonna put it right here. And now, actually, I should be able to. All right. All right. Now I gotta be what they call PC. There's, man, people do not understand just basic like science, that sort of thing. Like master has nothing to do with slavery. Like everybody, they just lose their freaking minds. I don't know. All right. I always forget how to make a. Um, um, I always forget how to make. How to make a. It's Python 3 Pippin. I should use Conda. That would actually. That would even be more confusing. No, not really. Where is it? Okay, so. Yeah, I know how to do that. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. BMV, EMV. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Right here. I couldn't remember what the exact syntax was. I don't do this every day. Python. Okay. So now, before I get into it, what I want to do is copy paste my requirements. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to freeze everything to my requirements text txt. I think everything's pretty much up to date. Probably is, actually. Okay. So I guess maybe what I could do is yeah, so what I could do yeah. Okay, so now I want to copy hold sudo paste r require txt project Python pip install sorry. Hey. Oh, right. So sourcing bin activate. Right. Right. Haven't done this in a while. There we go. All right. Third one. Mm. Mm. Oh, okay. Very good. You do need that project, Tom, over there, I think. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. They used to have one. Hmm. I got a better idea. Let's go to the requirements. So most of these are dependencies. So let's go here. One thing I can do, Ansible is nice, but see, like all of that is oof. Fill up. Yes. Oh, I probably do have. You know what? PyYAML. We might need that later. I don't think I need that actually. I'm not sure what I do need that for. So do I have? Oof. All right. No, hold on. All right. So why don't we do it this way? Mm-hmm. Install Django. Django. What the? Okay. So mm, so this is gonna be kind of an interesting thing, huh? Uh, I'm not sure. Mm, no, I know exactly what this is. No problem. Okay, try that again. Okay, so now we're going to hello pandas. No, walkthrough. NumPy, got that, good. That's for right now. Oh, and then do need something else. And then probably what I need is okay. Couple of things for that. And I think actually what I got right now would just probably work, I think. Um the only thing that I probably want to do after this is I probably want to so let's see here. How about set up well on think, okay, so actually let's go to, usually this is the best place. Just oh wow. Okay. So there's going to be a few things here. For example, activate, install Django, pick freeze, scripts activate, Postgres, Hmm. I'm aware. Oh, where did they get that GUI? We're going to go over there because I never had a GUI. All right. Okay. So, right. Okay. There we go. We need that right here. All right. Okay. All right. So there are two things I think I need to remove before I go any further. Okay. That's actually very easy. Pip uninstall with the user flag. Okay. Gotcha. I never remember how to do any of this because hmm, hmm. Okay, so Python and I already know better than this. Okay. I think it's Django. Okay, so it wasn't. Oh, right. Okay. God, I hate it when it does this. All right. Much better. So now I need to figure out the framework and stuff that I'm going to need to install. That's probably part of what happened. And let's see here. So there's a couple of ways I want to do this. Okay, on this particular one of the things that I want to do is kind of want to do this right from the get-go. So basically what I want to do is I want to have have a base directory that has like my base.html. My base.html that has my navigation bar and my footer. Could do it like that, maybe. And then again, I might actually, instead of doing that too, is have a nav.html and footer.html inside there. And then I could just basically copy and paste essentially that, and then I could just include that in each one of my files, like my index.html, my contacts.html, what so on and so forth. Could do that. I'm gonna investigate this here for a minute. Don't go anywhere. I promise we're gonna get into some cool stuff. I really promise that. Okay, so anyway. Wow. Has somebody said something? I don't see it. Oh, four. Oh shit. I'm the only viewer. Private show. Oh, what is this psycho background? Okay, very good. So this is from a vacation that I had. I live in Mexico, and I went to the beach basically, and so I took some. Photos and stuff, and then I basically just have. So I just I can get rid of the background or put it on pretty easily. So anyway, that's the psycho background. Okay, so what am I doing here? Private show? Okay. And you're not the only viewer. You're the only viewer on this channel, but I'm streaming on a couple of different platforms, and I could use Restream, but I don't like the little watermark thing, and I don't know. They took away some features, so I didn't. I haven't been using it, but I actually have a few different viewers here. I think I have 5 or 6 right now. So anyway, very good. So I don't know if four. Actually, That's pretty ingenious, actually. The four. Wow. Okay. I'll just call you four if you don't mind, if you're still around. I apologize for not getting back to you sooner. I didn't see the message. Um, all right. All right. So what am I gonna do? Okay. So one of the things that I think I'm gonna do is I need to I have a good idea of how I want to do this because I've seen it done. Um, I've done it a couple of times, although I don't remember every last step of it. So, uh, basically, my thoughts are let's uh let's just do an outline of it. Well, okay. So let's go ahead and do this. Oh, sorry. All right. So, let's just go here. This will be fine. All right. So one of the things that I could do is like say, oops, sorry. Oh, well, I actually don't need to do on this. Well, actually wouldn't be a bad idea either. So basically what I'm thinking is that you're going to have a main, okay, and then inside there you're going to have like models, tasks, serial. Actually, I don't think you're gonna have any serializers in that one. I might be wrong about that, but I don't think so. But you'll have URLs and then you're gonna have how did I say it? Oh, accounts. And actually, we can put this up here. Okay, so we're gonna have accounts, and we're gonna have models, that sort of thing. You know, serializers. Uh, form. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, you might have URLs, and you might have. There's that, right? Um. Then we're gonna have message. Course models. Tests. URLs. URLs. Oh, right. One. And then we're gonna use. Okay, so here's kind of an overview of, okay, and then here, like, you're going to have you're gonna have, let's just say, templates. I'm putting it in capital letters so that I know it's a directory. And then, and actually, I don't think I'll have templates there. I might, but I don't think so. We'll see. Where I have templates here, sorry. Okay, so we're gonna So where I have templates dot main. And like I said, I'm putting in capital letters just to indicate that it is a directory. And then inside again, so like if you said inside that directory, we're going to have well, actually, I could probably do C. So inside that directory, what are we gonna have? We're gonna have sorry, these are files. Index and resume. God damn it. It's not what I wanted. This is not gonna work. Contact. Actually, you know what? I'll just, this is what I'll do. Alright. Because otherwise, I'm gonna go nuts here. So, let's see what that does. Okay. I can live with that. Okay, so we have a contact. We have my resume. We're gonna have the about section. Now, I have a couple of different ways that I can do this for the most part. So, one of the things that I could do so I guess I could have templates. Oh, I'm starting to see this now. This is where and actually, if I don't have any forms to fill out, right? I'm thinking. If I don't have any forms to fill out, like in accounts I have forms. In message I have forms. In my projects I'm gonna have forms, right? So I'm thinking, this is just speculation on my part at this point, but if I don't have, honestly, if I don't have any forms to fill out, if I don't have any models in the main app, then I don't need that as an app. So theoretically, I could just have this templates dot I could just have this templates folder, right? I could do away with this altogether, right? And then I could do away with that, right? And then I could just call whatever I need. So, for example, contact. Okay, so I have an index, I have an about, contact, resume. What else do I got? Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it just like that. I actually know how to do that. I don't think that's gonna be a big deal. And then you could put all of these just right into your URL. I think this is my idea. So, for example, if I don't have any models for any of these in my main, then I don't think I need to do this, right? So you're going to have the about, you're going to have the contact. Okay, and so again, another one. So projects. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Okay. I don't know why I'm saying sorry all the time, but probably because I am sorry. Okay. So, kind of the same thing here. Let's just yank this stuff right here. Okay. All right. This is weird. And I need to learn to go back in my buffer. I don't have the clipboard thing. Well, I know I have a clipboard here. I just haven't figured out what it is yet because of this new configuration. I'll figure it out in a minute. Probably. So this is what this is gonna look like, and then, of course, okay, we're gonna have the resume, contact. Okay. Um. Base. Success, or however you want to say that. Hmm. Okay. And of course, I'm gonna have this one right here, which is services. I'm gonna be listing my services. And I'm probably going to have a few others. So here, I can probably just do D or J, just like that. Okay. So now, and actually, let's do D, B, J. Let's go ahead and put that right there. Okay, that's going to be there. Then we're going to have static. CSS. Yes. And like I said, these are all files, image. And what else? There probably will be something with JSON and all of that, I'm assuming. And so now we're going to have, how about having name settings URLs. Okay, this is pretty good. What we're looking at. For the most part. I know I have a few more, but I think this is going to be pretty close to what I want right here. I think it's nice to take a look at it and plan it out. I think that way you are kind of setting yourself up for success. So, for example, if, for example, if you already know you're going to need these, like all of these here, and it's going to be really easy. You can really, you could really make something here. So anyway. So who's in the chat, man? Hit me up. And who's on Twitch? Like I have somebody on Twitch that is basically been like my most, kind of like that secret admirer kind of thing. All right, so now we need to hook that up, right? This is what I'm thinking. Okay. All right. So, very good. This is good to start off with. Okay. And for right now, I think just having a base.html would just be just fine, I think. So, all right, so this is nice. Okay, so I'm going to take one more break and yeah, I'm going to take one more break just to go pee. Yes, Sebastian, let's start coding. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting all of this ready because, well, I just wanted to kind of plan it out in my mind because I made a few mistakes before and I didn't want to make those same mistakes. So, very good. Thanks for hitting me up. I am right here. I am just going on a quick break just because I gotta pee. So, I will be back like in about 30 seconds. So, um, oh, I'll be back in about 30 seconds.
Vámonos con una rolita que se llama Los Milagros.
Okay, I went to the bathroom and I realized that I have a big problem with my idea. So I can have a templates folder with my base in it. And the only reason why I'm contemplating this, okay, is that this is literally the only reason right here. So what if, like, for example, my projects or my services, right? What if I have to launch some HTML from there, right? Like an HTML file. I'm thinking, okay, so you have this templates and then you basically just extend or whatever. I think that's how you do, or include. I think it extends. So if this extends the base, right, we still have a problem here because the last time I checked, let's see what we got here. Okay, so sorry. Okay. Like for example, here. Exactly what I was thinking. So you have this URLs pie. You don't have any views. And I can't remember off the top of my head if you can have a views inside of your main inside of like your main project. I don't think you can. But maybe if, because this is essentially going to be a single page app for the most part. Like, when you click on the buttons, they're going to a different place. But for the most part, it is a single. I think it does still qualify as an SPA, right? And Sebastian, thanks for the comment. Yeah, those were some nice bicycles that I recorded a few years ago. I have a whole bunch more of that kind of videos and photos of like old BMX bikes, like from the 80s. My brother-in-law collects those bicycles here in Mexico, and so we go to like all those events. And I've been to a lot of events, and I have a lot of photo. So, and I used to have a lot more, but I lost about I don't know, like 200 gigabytes um, worth of video a few years ago, and I didn't have it backed up at all, and it still aggravates me to this day. No, just jump to the hashtag about in the HTML. Yeah. So I do think there is a reason to do that. And so here, I'm pretty sure that what we're going to have. So let's, and I'm going to have other pages as well, I'm sure. Like, okay, so I don't think that what I can do. So, right. So let's see here, D6. All right. Let's say index. I like that. I know some people like cringe when I do this. But I like index for my everything like that. But, and you know what? Yeah, I don't think I'll have any models here. That's the one thing that I just cannot get beyond. So, like, for example, I just like to have the overview, like the capital letters. I always put it in capital, but or in uppercase, just so that hola Brandon, or no, I guess he was around earlier. Sorry. Um, all right. I thought somebody had messaged me, but I guess not. So, why don't I do that? I could do actually. Okay, that was easy enough. I do actually, I had this configured a little differently. I'm still trying to figure out like how to make my chat like whatever. You know what I mean. Okay, so we have our index. All right, and so you're gonna have index.html, or I could have, yeah, I think that's good. I need a different name for this. You know what I mean? And I don't know what that um I could, well, I'm just kind of planning out my page because I'm gonna have it to where you can subscribe. I'm gonna have it to where you can leave a comment, that sort of thing. Yes, I will process the data. I mean, kind of. So like for example, I'm thinking, like for example, on my messages, like if somebody left me a message, um, I'll probably, so, sorry, my wife just distracted me for a second. So in the portfolio, yeah, I'll definitely do that. So every time somebody sends me like a message, I'm probably going to have it send me a message in my email. Hey, so and so sent you a message. Here's what it says. Kind of thing. Every time someone subscribes, I'll probably send them a message in their email saying thanks for thanks for signing up to my whatever, right, to my website, um and then have like a nice little pithy comment or whatever. Signing in, signing out, that button's gonna kind of like, it's going to be like as soon as I hit log in, then it's going to have the ability to log out kind of thing. So things like that. So yeah. And then in my services and my projects, I'm going to have, so in my projects, I'm going to actually have those projects on my page. So like when they click on it, it will take them, so like when they click on the window, it'll take them to the actual project, which will be uh, right inside the page. It will just be in a different section of it. Things like that. So anyway, yeah, it's actually kind of, so I have a lot of this already done. Like I said, I just need to connect to the database, and I was having problems with it. So I'm just stripping it down so that I can connect to the database, and um, then I'll, get the backend all configured, and then I'm just gonna copy and paste, and then work on getting my projects in, and then my services and that sort of thing. And then I'm gonna encapsulate it all into a Docker file, and then maybe a Kubernetes cluster, and put it on AWS. That's my idea. I don't know if I don't know how far I'll get with all of that, but I'm trying. Oh. All right, let's think about this for a second. All right. I don't need. All right, there we go. And I don't think I need any lights right now. Ah, God. Sometimes, man, this water here. Well, the only reason why I'm doing it is just to show that I can. Not, I don't really care about the portfolio page. Like, yeah, I normally wouldn't do that. I normally wouldn't go to all that trouble, but and I'm not like going to like go all out on the Kubernetes cluster thing. Like I'm going to have like a really, really basic cluster so that I can just, follow a tutorial. I don't even really know Kubernetes that well, but I'm just gonna showcase a little bit of what I can do. And just kind of showcase, like I think people don't understand that I'll figure things out. I'm one of those people that literally does that, right? I normally do figure things out, and I'm really good at it. My first Linux distribution was Gentoo Linux because I had a, like one of those iMac G5s. And this was right before Intel started making their chips. So they had their proprietary piece of garbage chip. And I got, you know how like most Macs you get like, you can upgrade for a while. Like so like for example, if your laptop came with like what, Tiger, I mean you should be like way through like snow leopard or leopard or so you should be able to update it. You should be able to update the RAM and all this. Well, Apple has since stopped letting you do this. Like they solder in your memory sticks. Oh, fuck. I hate it. I hate Macintosh probably almost as much as I hate Windows. But I had to upgrade because it came with Tiger, but I had like I upgraded to so-called Snow Leopard, but I didn't have any of the functionality. I mean, like most of the applications in Snow Leopard, I couldn't install because of the architecture. So what I did was I just installed Gentoo Linux. I basically tried to find something that I could install. I tried to find a Linux distribution to install, and Debian's version didn't work. Linux Mint's version didn't work, but Gentoo Linux version worked. And it took me about 3 weeks, but because I didn't really know very much about Linux, it was a big learning curve for me. But I got it installed and I could use my computer again for more than just a paperweight. So, ever since then, and when I found out just how complicated, Gentoo Linux is kind of considered, I was like, oh, really? It wasn't that complicated for me. It took a few times. It took like 5 or 6 times to actually download. And when people actually know the feat that I went through to get that installed, I mean, there's all kinds of things. Like I didn't have my own Wi-Fi, so I was stealing it from the neighbors. Things like that. Yeah, no kidding. Yes. Yeah. I mean, now I obviously have my own internet, but we're talking 2008 when you could hack the what was it? WPA. We have WPA now, but what did we have before? I can't even remember, but you could hack it in seconds. Um, yeah, you could literally. I had an app on my phone to hack it. WEP, that was what it was. Yeah. And so here I was just like, so sometimes like right in the middle of an installation. Yeah. So basically in the middle of an installation, like they would like get offline and be like, but anyway, so, when I realized just like that I could build things, a couple of years ago, like about 5 or 6 years ago, I built a bash script to burn Linux images on my USB. I didn't know anything about bash. I literally Googled my way through it. I didn't know anything about the syntax. I still barely know bash, in my opinion, but I figured it out. So I did like the Chat GPT / Copilot thing, like before that was actually a thing. but I got through it and it worked. It still works. I still have it in my I have it in my I think I still have it in my repos, but I'm not sure. Um, but yeah, so when I figure that I can probably Google my way through a lot of this stuff and I can just figure it out, and I can read the documentation, although I'm not really great at reading documentation, but I'm better at it. I get better at it every year. I figured, well, why not become a developer? I have a lot of ideas of things I could build, but yeah. Well, I think all of us do it probably daily, right? You know, people Google their way through pretty much everything, and yeah. But anyway, um, the only reason why I did all that is, I thought, I could become a developer and build things. I have ideas for things that I can build. It's just a matter of me learning how to build them. And I think even 2 or 3 years from now, unless somebody like takes my idea, which is certainly possible, I think that I think that if nothing else, I will I will be able to work on my own projects and make enough money to live on pretty comfortably. So anyway, that's my idea anyway. Um, so it could change, I guess. Somebody could beat me to it, I suppose. So anyway, huh. So yeah, that's my idea. And so basically I'm just kind of creating a developer community because of the fact that um I do like building things. So um and I think that I have enough um upstairs to actually do it, to pull it off. So yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing. Um, my goal was very different a couple of years ago when I first started, but I think that I would like to build things. Like, I don't think I'm a very good programmer, but I am good at building things, building, um, you know, different infrastructures and stuff like that. So, you know, DevOps is probably where I'm thinking either sysadmin or DevOps is where I'll end up, but I'm not shabby at building things either. So, um, you know, uh, I might be like the first sysadmin or DevOps engineer that can actually build something. I don't know. Alrighty, let's get back to it, shall we? Oh, all right. Oh. Uh, yeah. And besides, I don't want to go back to working in the call center. Like, I still kind of consider myself a loser because I have to teach English online. Yeah. Oh my God, the call center sucks. Like, seriously, like, and the reason why is not the job itself. Like, I care less about the job. People make this job so much worse. The management and all this. It's like, God. So, anyway. Yeah. Okay. So, still trying to think what would be, because when I start building this, it's going to go quickly. So, what would be a. Oh, I know exactly what I'll. This is much better, I think. Oh, whoa, wait, how did that happen? Dang it, what is that? Some unintended consequences there. Oh my god, I moved home. Home. There we go. That makes a lot of sense. So, now that we got that, I'm going to save it. Actually, we can just. Oh. Damn it. Okay, everything's saved now. I'll come back to that here in a minute. So, I found this nifty thing here. Make sure it's, yeah. Well, that's, okay, that's the other one. Okay. Well, so I don't need the requirements so much. Sorry. Okay, so we're good. I'm sleeping. All right, there we go. All right. Okay, and so we could just do Emacs because we're going to be doing a lot of different things, and then we could go. I like using Tmux still because of this right here. And then if I do that again, no, it shouldn't be there. Sorry, let's see. I can't remember how to do this. It's always going to be there, huh? Alright. Well, that's fine. Actually, I don't mind that. It's just every once in a while I just need a command. So I don't mind that at all, actually. Just put that right there and that right there. Perfect. Alright. Oh, man. So, we're going to do that. Alright. And so let's do something here. Da, da, da. Okay. I just want something to reference when I need it. No big deal. Very good. Yeah, I'm sure pretty much anyone can imagine working in the call centers. I hate it. I love living in Mexico though. I will say it's changed my life and changed the way I see the world. And it's given me a lot of depth in my personal life. And so I really like it. But I need to get paid in dollars, I think. That's all. All right. Ooh, that's interesting. There we go. I think that's good. All right. So, all right. So first things first. Django admin. Usually, what is it? Start project, then the name of the project. Folio. Wait a minute. Wait. Said name. Right? I think that's right. And then put a dot. I thought it was Django admin. Oh Jesus. It's been a while since I've done this. Okay. Certainly has been a while. Okay. Let's see here. Been a while. Oh, that's right. Hey, Deep, how are you? I'm doing great. How about yourself? Oh, that's right. That's why that didn't. That should be found. So they're going to need me do that. Okay. Now what the? That doesn't make any sense. There we go. What the hell was up with that? Oh, because okay, I gotcha. All right, all right. Very good. I'm glad you're doing good. What are you up to today? All right. So now we would do Python manage Py. Well, yeah. So I do a lot of web development, slash software development, that sort of thing. I'm kind of getting into it, but I probably, I mean, in all honesty, I'm probably going to wind up probably as doing like sysadmin work or DevOps, something like that. I build things better than the average person, so I'm not really the best programmer in the world, to be honest. So I don't know what I am to be to to be honest. Okay, so we said start out home. Counts. I know a little C. I don't know very much C++. I don't really, you know, I do have a project in the future that's going to be predominantly C++ that I think probably in the next year I'm going to start. I have an idea for an application, and so I probably will be using C++ at that point. I have a really good idea for an app, and I'm not sure if I'm still there's like I know that I can build it right now. Java, no. I do. No. I hate Java almost as much as I hate C sharp. No, I'm just kidding. I don't hate anything really other than C sharp just because I hate Microsoft. Um, I don't crap on things. So Java, I've built a couple of things with that. It's not too bad, I guess. I hate how like OOP is exaggerated in Java though. I mainly program in Python, Golang, and JavaScript. Yeah. Um, and I might get into Rust later this year, but I don't know that yet either. Sebastian, where'd you go? Did you like already take off or what? But yeah. So yeah, I don't right now this is Python obviously. Okay, so we have accounts. Home. Portfolio is the name of okay. That's what yeah, I just I don't really hate Java. I don't like how oh cool. Yeah, so I just don't like how like everything's OOP. Like functional programming is still a thing. Oh yeah. Functional programming is still a thing, and but you can't do it. Yeah, but there's things you can do in C to get pretty good memory management if you know how to do it. I know a few programmers in C who have basically all but balked at the idea that you should use Rust, but they're about my age, so. Uh, Yeah, I think Go is really good. Python and Go are my go-tos for when I want to build something really quickly. Um, yeah, you know, Python's actually, even though it is easy, it is complicated. Yeah, I don't know how else to explain it. It's just complicated. Um, and yeah, it really is. It is very complicated. Um, because there are certain syntax that looks just like so like for example like lists and sets look uh, is it lists no what is it that I always confuse sets and I'll think of it in a minute but I always confuse the syntax. Yeah, I Python's great. And I get I get lists. Yeah, I think it's lists and sets mixed up. I think it is, or I can't remember now. um, I haven't built anything with Python in a while. Let's see. Trying to think of dictionary sets, tuples. That's right. I get tuples and tuples and sets mixed up. That's what it was. Yeah. I get those mixed up in Python. I don't get those mixed up in Lua. I don't get them mixed up in anything else. I get them mixed up in Python. So far, it's like, oh yeah, yeah. OOP it's easy conceptually to get, but to write it in Python, I think is a little like, I think it might be a little like, a little like, almost like, I don't know how to explain, like terse, right? It's just, it, I don't know. Because basically when you use OOP, you basically convert it into in order to use it, you convert it into a variable basically, which is, that's not how it is in Java. It's not how it is in Golang. It's not how it is in Lua. So, um, I mean, I guess you can convert it into a variable, but that's not the only way that you use OOP to call up a method, or yeah, to call a class or whatever. Yeah, it's really weird, and so oh yeah, hey, good for you, man. Like honestly, like it's funny the whole Red Hat debacle because like I'm really against Red Hat right now. I was against Red Hat when it probably wasn't that popular. The people at Microsoft who took it over, it was like, oh, well, all these people are sponging and they're mooching and everything else. What they don't get is that things like CentOS uh, basically lead to more subscriptions to Red Hat. Why or how does that work? Well, when somebody's learning Linux for like sysadmin stuff and they're using CentOS to learn it, well, when they're using it in a professional setting, they almost always use Red Hat. I mean, there might be some exceptions in some small, on some small projects, and there probably are a few people who are mooching the system, but by far, a lot of people, a lot of people are willing to spend the money for a good product, and so when you go to your customers and you're setting up, the server side of everything, and it's like, okay, yeah, there's some idiots who probably will try and cut some corners and say, hey, man, I got this really cool technology for free. But most don't. Most say, here, you want to go with Red Hat, right? And so I hope the people at CentOS just basically steal their source code and then just turn and go, well, what are you going to do about it? Kind of like OBS did with Streamlabs. I mean, sorry, other way around. Streamlabs did with OBS. Exactly. They'll find there's nothing they can do about it, I think. Okay, so what do we have here? So that's good. Have this. I'm not going to do the accounts right now. So I want to try something here. I want to. But anyway. But yeah, I really like. Yeah, yeah, hack them. Yeah. Well, I don't think you even have to hack them. Even though they have, they have this model where you have to, basically subscribe first. So if somebody's going to subscribe, take all of their source code and make it public. And then someone else will do it and someone else will do it. And by the end of it, they're going to realize that it just doesn't work. That's all. I don't think that. Okay, so I think right now this should run right out of the box, right? Yes. So I should be able to go right. Wait, I have another one. So, okay, that's working. So now we are going to do something else. We're going to shift gears. Okay, so I do want to make sure that it is installed. I just okay. All right. Let's see if I can. I was looking at this GUI that I saw. But I don't see it. But yeah, I agree with you, Deep. Just hack them. And so now, that's not the one I was looking at. Hmm. Yeah, so. Okay. I don't really care about the version, I don't think. Ooh. So let's go up. Let's upgrade. I don't think that. We're going to upgrade. All right, all right. Now you're really pissing me off. Very easy. No, 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 not at all. You can talk as much as you want. I can do both at the same time. I can talk and work. Absolutely. Sometimes it just it actually is a little productive for me just to sit back and talk for a minute and kind of gather my thoughts. All right. The latest version of Postgres. I actually really like Postgres a lot. This is something that I use quite a bit. Or I have in the past anyway. All right. Got it. We're good. Okay. Oh, all right. I need to read this for a sec. Okay. I got that. PG admin. That's what that was. Okay. I'll bet you I have that right here. Watch. PG admin. PHP PG admin. That might be it. I might do that actually. Let's make sure though. Anyway, like I said, please go ahead and say some pithy comment, please. I do like it actually. Okay. Um. Let's see here if this is the same thing. They said that was deprecated, which I have a hard time believing that. I don't mean. Oh yeah, yeah. Um, I've thought about kind of that direction too, like being like a DevOps slash SecOps engineer, for example. Something kind of similar, I guess. Mm, Whoa. Oh, wait, what? Get the That can't be. I don't think so. Hold on. I like DevOps personally. Yeah. Mm, so I did do that, right? Yeah. I did update. Yeah, let's try that again. It should install. Alright. Let's try this then. 'Cause this does not make any sense. I've never used this actually for this, but I'm having some trouble, and so okay, very good. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay. Okay. So what I need to do is just go. Let's see. Is that Etsy app? Oh, right. Sudo and then sudo and then yeah, probably. Okay. All right, hold on. The Okay, so again, damn it. All right, I got a better idea then. Because this is a web browser thing, I think that was it. So let's just do that. See if that installs. Wow, that was a while ago. That's why that's not working. Okay, I got it. Alright, so this is why. Got it. I figured this out. So, if you said I don't think so. I have this already set up. Uh, yeah, Synaptic Package Manager sometimes. Um, I used Arch Linux for probably a decade before I went back to Debian based. And the only reason why I went to Debian based, like I was super happy in Arch, was invariably like every two days, something would get updated and it would break half of my configuration. So I got sick of it. Yeah. All right. Um, yes. Yeah, actually, I prefer the package manager of Arch over apt like 1,000 times. But I think actually there's a new package manager in NixOS that's going to, yeah, pretty much exactly. Um, but anyway, there's a new package manager, and there's going to be some people doing some development really soon. I think NixOS is going to be the next Arch. I really do believe that. Um, it does have like a lot of cool things. So I do think, and I probably would use it. I get they need a little bit more for me to get on it, but yeah, I don't. Okay, already did that. You're like slow. Huh. That would be interesting. I do know Ansible. So if I could control it, that would actually take some complexity out of this project. Let me see. Yeah, I do know that. Okay. Okay. That's something to check out. I actually want to check that out. Mhm. Da-da-da. But anyway, yeah, enough about. I I I honestly should make videos starting like a distro war or something. I I kind of got into it with one of the lead developers in Arch Linux and a while back, and I mean I and oh, that's why. Wrong button. So I basically just had a question. I was like, well, if you know what's the end game, right? What's the end game of being bleeding edge if nothing can stay together? And we had a little bit of a we swapped some words, let's just say that. It was really easy for me to leave after that. Yeah. Let's see here. I actually probably only want this for a desktop. I don't know why I'd want it for a web app. Um, Maybe. Okay. Just curl it. Mm, I want the desktop app. Oh, that's why. It's gonna be 7. No? Mm. Alright, that's why. Okay, no problem. Oh, I can install this on Python. Okay, so I could do this with pip. I actually don't care. Okay. Okay. So that's what I think that's what I'll do. No problem. I'm gonna install this. Hold on here. Wow. Nothing like a blender.
Vamos con una rolita que se llama Los Milagros.
Alrighty, so this is a song, this is a jam that I've been working on for the last couple of weeks, and thinking it will become a song. You know, when I first started, just kind of, you know, tapping and doing some tap harmonics. Just I was just messing around, and I didn't think anything of it. And then, you know, I start putting some other concepts together, and I think this is actually going to turn out pretty well. This is not exactly a style that I'm accustomed to playing, but I think this would actually be something that I could play. You know, it's kind of like one of those things where I really want to play a lot of different styles. Like when I do record, I don't want just the same song, you know, written 50 times. So this is going to be kind of interesting. Like I said, this is something I have to kind of like dominate. So let's go. All right, we're good. All right, more torture. Oh, I didn't realize that's what it had told me to do. $50.50. So, okay. So I can just say 8,000. No, it's right here. Boom. I hate this already. All right. All right. All righty. Open widget. What? The audio stream is. Oh, okay. Okay. I know what I'll do. There's a easy. Okay. So let's take a look at this, shall we? Okay. Well, that's what I had. I don't know. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have this set to 160. I don't know why it went down. Alright. I wish somebody would tell me what's going on. So, very good. Alright. They can be quiet now. Bit rate is not low. I don't think. Alright. Guess not too many people are. Let's see. Oh crap, I forgot. So anyway, here we are. What are we gonna do? Let's see here. I don't think I need all of this, but this is kind of nice. So that, and I'm going to go over here. And do this. Alrighty, 1 second here. I'm just Okay. I don't necessarily care about much. Okay, so how about portfolio? Yeah. Oh, that would probably be good. And then leave them. Mm. So what do we say? So okay, let's see what this says here, guys. This is probably going to be how I do this. Close out some. Where? I'm not going to open an IDE because I got test blah like that. Okay. So, I think I know what the name is going to be. Yeah. Portfolio. Okay. not sure. Maybe. No. Wasn't it? Local. Okay. So, hold on. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. That's not no. Okay. So, who's there? Why don't you leave me a pithy comment? Trying to figure this out. So Okay, there we go. Okay. So how about shit. Alright, we gotta figure this out because alright, because none of this I'm not getting started. Oh, I remember. Oh, this is gonna be good because I am using G Unicorn. Okay. That. Okay. Oh wow, this is gonna be a little. Ooh, this is gonna be easy. So the only thing that I'm trying to. Ooh, this is nice. So this is kind of interesting. I'm going to probably just go ahead and end this stream, but today I have a lot of reading to do because I think I know kind of what's gonna go down, but I'm pretty sure. Got some screenshots here. Okay, let's see. Database. I think I do get this now. No freaking wonder. Oh, I absolutely see why I was having trouble finding this. I absolutely see it. So, This is actually easier than I thought. I think. It's been a while since I did this. So when I was in, I know why I had trouble. Why I didn't have any trouble with Arch Linux. I get it. So we gotta have tables and shit. Okay. I normally do this all by hand. This is good because now I kind of see what's going on. I think I can probably, instead of doing that, I can configure Postgres through the terminal on my system now that I see what's going on. Okay. I don't know this huge GUI thing, but it helped explain some things. So now I'm kind of seeing why there was like this huge problem. Let's go ahead. I probably can do this here easily enough, but I think what I'm going to do instead, at least for right now, there we go. Alright, I got. Don't know if I have this. Yeah. Let's see some. don't think this is going to work. What I thought. Oh, I got you. All right. I got it. Just here. There we are. Okay. this again. Rock. All right. All right. I've forgotten how to do all of this stuff. Oh my god. I don't think I've used Postgres in about 3 years, so and I still, it's just, I've learned so much since then, like a lot of other things, so I just forgot how to use it. It is kind of similar to MariaDB though. Now, back to yes. So now so PSQL. Oh, right. So, like, right. That's exactly right. Because we gotta create PV. Right on. Now I just need to connect it. No. Now by default, if I'm not mistaken, okay. So I'm in the middle right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's probably. Wow. my wife is making gorditas. Quesadillas or something. I don't know what she's making, but man, I was just out there. It looks so good. And I'm getting hungry. Monday! Alright. I think I am going to take another break. I figured this out now. So this is what I've come to realize with working with Debian. So basically, when you're working with Debian, for example, if I said, hold on. So basically, like in a lot of distributions, and I didn't realize this, a lot of distributions have these vanilla folders or dummy folders to make this work, like Arch Linux or Ubuntu, where here in Debian it isn't that way, but this actually is not that bad. So if I said this, and let me see, I want to make sure I get the right. So oh, maybe it is. No, it was Shasta. Okay. Oh, I guess I just... Alright, well, why don't we just do that? So... User... Active... Or, me, hold on. Let's do this system. PSQL. I removed it. Alright, so let's just do it that way then. See what we got going on. Let's see what this says. And there we have it. So, anyway. Yeah. See what this says, please. Right. All right. Well, anyway, I am out of here. So I'm gonna figure this out tonight, and I'll probably see you guys. I might stream for maybe an hour or two tomorrow. I probably will. At least I might. There's a good chance. But if not, I'll see you on Thursday. I am trying to get exercise these days, so I might go out for a bike ride tomorrow. So if I do, I may not. I might not see any of you until probably, I don't know, Thursday. Anyway, I've kind of figured out kind of what's going on. I just have to figure out. I kind of have to figure out what the file structure is for this, and then I'm going to have this connected. It's not that big of a deal. The thing is like I said, in Ubuntu, they have a bunch of vanilla folders that facilitate this, and they don't exist in Debian. This is obvious to me. So it might have been like I was bumbling around. I probably was a little bit, but like I said, I got this up and running in 5 minutes a few weeks ago on Ubuntu. It was so easy. So when I switched over, that's when I started having problems. So I have a couple of open users that I'm going to delete, and I'm going to do a few things, and I think probably within about an hour or two I will have this up and running, and maybe even sooner, so no problem. Anyway, muchas gracias por estar aquí conmigo hoy día. Mañana voy a estar, yo creo, y el otro día también. Siempre estoy haciendo streaming. Tal vez mañana me voy a ir en bici, entonces necesito el ejercicio. ¡Yo voy! Yo puedes ver que mi esposo me está hablando, gritando para cenar, entonces, o comer. Entonces nos veremos muy pronto, y mañana o más tarde el jueves. Entonces deseo un buen día para todos y nos vemos en la próxima.